gamers. It's good. Masterpiece. Actually, this kind of rules. Get him go. Hey, what's up, man? You're just in time. Oh shit. These guys now. Oh, cool. Have fun kayaking. Or don't. I'm not your boss. Because basic, yeah. Stream for like a couple hours, but depend on how many people, whatever. How many people come into the stream and, I don't know what I feel like doing. Shit. Oh, shit. Switch to like these old games. I'm probably just gonna play until I get a game over. And do I press the? Oh, there we go. Okay. All right, one more game, and I can, I don't know, watch a making of video. That's just an asset flip. Labatt Blue. I wanted to get I don't know. I thought it'd be funny to get PBR, but unfortunately the beer store that Hermit crabbed into the old Midas building didn't have it. Or Labatt Blue Light. Oh. Shit. Thing is, there's probably some British dude who's like expert at this game. Oh. Oh, okay. Wait. Okay, I assume I'm supposed to throw this bomb at the alien. Limited fuel. That's... Yeah, this is also, I'll play this game until I get a game over. At some point, if I have nothing else to play, I'll continue my game of Grabbed by the Ghoulies. I paid $30 for this collection and barely, pretty much only played Banjo-Kazooie. Okay, Spectator 2. I think... Yes. Yes, I would like to. Let's learn about Rare. Shit.
When people ask what makes a rare game or how you can recognise a rare game, I think you could do the cheap option, go, oh, it's the googly eyes.
Eyes on absolutely everything.
Big googly eyes.
Big googly eyes on everything.
But I don't think you can actually spot a rare game.
That's a hard one to answer, because all the rare games are sort of different.
We don't settle into a groove. We always are trying to find something new and exciting to create. And that's not just for the players, because we as developers like doing different things as well. It's a two-way street, but it works really well.
What makes a rare game? Innuendo, British humour.
We very rarely did a game that was completely po-faced and straight-laced. We've always tried to make it so that it's going to entertain, because that's what we're in the business to do, entertain. And there's lots of ways to do that. But, you know, we like having a laugh, and we like everybody else that plays our games to have a laugh.
You've got to come in and have fun every day, right? If you come in and start wearing suits and just acting a bit dry and just worrying about the numbers or worrying about this, then you're not going to create a fun experience.
Everybody has fun. I don't think that you can make fun without having fun, and I think that shows when you play the games.
The most British-looking
Ultimately,
people
I
I've
think
ever
that
seen.
The core of what makes a rare game is the amount of love and care and
Hey, Joe.
attention to detail that the people at Rare put into it.
We're a company of perfectionists.
Unlocked the
I don't think
first.
I've ever seen anyone quite obsess about a small bush.
The first video here.
as a big tall tree or as a main character than we do.
Going that extra mile.
Fuck off.
It was something that
Fucking
everybody
Xbox.
picked up off Tim and Chris, like they were like really convinced
Shit.
that going the extra mile and putting things in games that players don't expect was what would make their title stand out. And I think everybody kind of took the lead from that.
The Rare logo was one of the first logos that I actually even recognised, like as a gamer, when I was sort of 12, 13.
Everyone remembers the feeling when that Rare logo just spins onto the screen.
I remember feeling like if you saw that logo on the box and at the start of the game when that logo would come up, you knew no matter what game it was going to be your next like favourite game.
Everything would come together to create this sort of intangible magic that you can't really put your finger on. It is literally a Rare quality.
Nothing felt like a Rare game. It was just special. I don't know why, it just was.
Yeah. That sounds awful, but you know what I mean. It's true though.
Before I came here, I don't think I could have answered that question, because every game Rare made had a unique quality to it, had something magical about it, an X factor, if you like. And now that I am here, and I've been here a few years, I think what makes a Rare game is the people that work at Rare and the culture of this place.
We've got so many people that live, eat, sleep and breathe video games. They've all got the same view. They all want a great game. They all love it and they all want to play it.
Even if it meant that you had to spend almost your entire life at work, it was that end result that you were trying to achieve. You know, you were trying to bring out the next Rare game.
I myself, I'm a bit of obsessive and put a lot of hours into this job. And I believe that, I think it shows in the product that if you love the project and you're kind of like really passionate about it, you'll put a bit of your soul into it. And I think it sometimes comes at a cost, but it's always a worthwhile cost.
I'm a firm believer that the games that come out of Rare are a reflection of the people that work on them at the time. They've all got this certain something, but they've all got their own identity, and that came from the teams.
The team has the ownership and the kind of the freedom to basically to do what they want and to make the game that they want to make. You know, whatever ideas they come up with, we're like, yeah, let's try it out. Let's throw it in the prototype. Let's see if it works. You know, we don't want to be restrictive. We don't want to be telling them what they have to do. It has to be the team that's creating this game, right?
And so the kind of the humour, the way they looked at life, the way they basically did everything would be reflective in the games, but it was all being held together by this kind of shared.
I think that was Cameo.
If you're going to do a job, make sure
I haven't
you do
played
it
it, but it is on the collection. I think this has pretty much everything up through their stuff on the 360, except the stuff that was published by Nintendo. Oh yeah, Fable. Good by Rare, yeah. Actually definitely interested in maybe getting that tonight. I want to try out all these weird ass like ZX Spectrum games they got on here. Yeah, this is also going to be one I loaded up to get the achievement, play it until I get a game over, and we move on. This started as the night. Okay, so it's like... Oh. It's kind of gauntlet-y. Oh. Yeah, it's... I guess the one thing with Joanna Dark is they only made... That's... Yeah. Only 2 games instead of a whole long-ass series. And the weird thing is... You don't see GoldenEye in the menu of this, but they did it. I guess somehow eventually got the rights to put GoldenEye in it, so they just made it a free Xbox Live download. So, which is, I don't know. Honestly, actually, that's pretty cool of them. Didn't have to do that. Yeah, they did GoldenEye, and then Perfect Dark is basically make another GoldenEye, but use original characters, so they didn't have to get the license. Let me tell you, GoldenEye is a 10 out of 10 movie to watch while high. I will say that as often as I can. Just whenever something would... There's some straight up Aqua Teen Hunger Force explosions in that movie. Every single one just made me lose it. And some really good practical effects of miniatures. It's not controversial to say it was the best. The best Pierce Brosnan Bond movie. Oh shit. Fucking Dracula. Oh. That's my health on the right. Okay. Actually, this game is kinda not entirely dissimilar from Grabbed by the Ghoulies. It's honestly just go into a room, fight a bunch of stuff. Oh yeah, this is kinda 1980s version of Guppy. Nope. 9%. I have no idea what I just did. Alright. What's next? Oh yeah, and even as you pick a different character at the beginning. Oh shit, Saberwolf. I'm gonna... grab another beer, I'll be right back. Probably grab two so I'm not running back and forth all night. I'm gonna say, correct me if I'm wrong, I think these are ZX Spectrum, at least that's... Just probably... Move and sword fight. If I really wanted to get through them, I think they have like cheat codes and stuff in them. These games or oh shit. Okay, I'll give that one another try. Thanks for the... Oh, okay, assume I'm... Shit, can I fight that? Nope. Right. Fight that guy. I know somehow you turn into a werewolf in this game. That's why this guy's in Killer Instinct. I'd say this game's pretty hardcore, but it's also, you know, you buy this game, it's gotta last you. Or at least, I don't know if it's necessarily supposed to be the same character, but there's a werewolf named Saberwolf. One more try at this, probably. Oh, shit. This game is not messing around. Shit. What's next? I'll take your word for it. My classical music knowledge is not non-existent, but I haven't studied as much as you. Okay, Underworld. Oh, oh. Shit. These games are just, it's so much shit just flying at you off from around the screen. When we get to the NES games, I'll probably play them, get a little more out of them. There's that whole, it's like, there's that whole British computer game industry that just didn't really come out in America, or at least not, you know, whatever. It wasn't as big as the stuff that was on Apple and Nintendo and whatnot. I think, as far as I know, I think these are the original colors. What's that do? Oh, okay, I got a shoot button. Yeah. I was gonna say I was hoping this collection had Solstice, but I think that was Software Creations. One of the other, I think it was one of the other British developers from the period. That game. I haven't actually played that much of it. It's more I've gotten high and loaded up the watched the title screen. This one it seems like the enemies just knock you around. They don't. Nothing's killing me. I think I mentioned it in the Discord a while back, but I bought an art book by the guy who drew the cover of Solstice. It's pretty interesting. Let's see, I'm trying to think what else he worked on. He eventually, like later in the 90s, he worked the company that he did, I can't remember if it was Fear Effect, one of those PS1 games with like the kind of Resident Evil style pre-rendered backgrounds. He did like that stuff, and he worked on some of the 90s Zork games, doing the kind of whatever you call it, where they would do like 3D art and then kind of have it all pre-rendered. Or think. Oh yeah, Zork. Yeah, I think it was Zork. It's either Zork or might be thinking Might and Magic. I can't remember, one of those those fantasy series that had a bunch of like trippy CD-ROM games. I'm generally a go look stuff up person, but I'm not gonna take time from my stream to pull a book out. Okay, so you get there's fall damage. Oh. Where did what come from? Oh. Oh, or do you mean the rope? Is that fucking beats me? Yeah, yeah. Oh. Wait, dude. What the hell? Collect a gem and then it just counts down. That's... Oh, wait a minute. The rope might be the thing I picked up. So... that might be what that icon, that red icon up in the top middle. Shit. Oh. And I think I'm kinda ready to move on. Kinda seeing where some of their NES stuff came from. Like, get to Solar Jetman eventually, but that's kinda... Yeah, oh yeah, they're... It's a really good animation for what they're working with. Oh, wait. Oh, okay, shit, Night Lord. This is the one... Not Saberwolf, because Saberwolf is where they got the name for the guy. I think this is actually the game where you're a werewolf. Oh, okay, it's the same. It's the same dude. Okay. Oh, that's okay. Some buttons do. I should probably at least look at the controls. Okay, pick up. Okay, pick up and jump. All right. The fuck? Oh shit. Now he's Now he's a werewolf. Set. That was a 1-up. Don't think there's a map screen, as far as I can tell. Can jump over that. Nope. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. You are not invincible when you're a werewolf. Is there any other room I can go in besides? This room, we can't get around the wall. I think this was just that 1-up. Oh. Don't think I can open that chest. Fuck. Oh, I can... Okay. Kinda get it now. Well, that was certainly something. Gunfight. Is this the last? This might be the last. I think this is the last ZX Spectrum game. Oh shit. Just game looks kind of sick. Oh. Oh, god damn it. I thought game help would just be like a little how to play thing. It's gonna bring us to a broken link. Yeah, of course. Microsoft changed something and just broke a ton of shit. Yeah, he's in the Old West now. I'm gonna lose it if he just straight up turns into a werewolf again. Go. Again, it just shit just running into from across the screen. Alright. Oh, shit. I got it. I can give this at least one more try. Fuck. I'm just gonna start shooting everyone. Gonna just start blasting. Oh, wait. Ah, shit. Okay. Fine is... But I lose. So they kill you, but you can't shoot them. Oh! The women wearing cowboy hats are bad guys. Okay. That's what was happening. Okay, that kind of. That horse has 2 legs. That's strange. Oh. Oh, but I still shouldn't run into them. Okay. That big sack with the $sign on it. Ooh, the bank. Oh, I have no bullets and no money. Fuck it, let's just start running people over with the horse. That was very confusing. I bet there's some, like, someone's got to have done a really good Let's Play of some of those. Or at least, if not really good, at least acceptable. Okay. Oh, is this the one where the skiing game where the guy has really well-defined butt cheeks? Yes, it is. Oh shit. Still, this is... Control's a little weird, but this is pretty impressive for like an early NES game. I think this is pretty close to at least the US launch. Shit. Oh, I'm just about to lose. Shit. Nope. I did it. Cool. Stupid, sexy Flanders. Shit. Ah. Controls are kind of squirrely, but they're not, you know, whatever, they're competent. Shit. Okay, pretty good, but I'm not gonna. There's more interesting games I could be playing. Okay, if anyone, if you guys are still watching, I'm gonna throw the video on, then kinda take a piss and have a smoke break. Hey Rathwell, just, yeah, put a... Nope, that's the one I just... Oh, that's the one I already watched. What did I unlock? Oh, making of. Okay. Ooh, making of Banjo-Kazooie, sure.
After we'd done two kind of platform games, we were kind of looking for the next opportunities.
One part of the team went on to build DKC3, and the other one went on to create a new IP called Project
Dream, which at the time was on the Super NES.
We were all massive fans of Zelda, so we thought, let's do our take on an adventure game.
When I joined Dream, we just started to move it to N64. It had previously been started on SNES, but we were looking to move it onto this new machine.
We had a character on the screen. It looked very nice, but this was like really at the end of the Super NES's life.
We had Edson, which was the hero of the game, and we had Dinger, which was his kind of pet dog that he finds.
And he'd say, "A dog! I can see a dog down there. I better go and see if he's all right." You'd go down, you'd get the dog, and then you'd be chased by trolls. And we worked on that for quite a number of months.
This kind of boy who kind of grew up in a village, and he went out into the big wide world where he gets embroiled in this kind of fantastic adventure. And the main bad guys were a bunch of pirates led by Captain Blackeye.
The view you had was kind of a bit like a game called Pandemonium or Nights into Dreams.
I think the scope of the thing was so large, we couldn't see any end in sight.
Greg and Tim had been talking, and they decided to change the whole styling of the game, and it became something akin to Super Mario 64.
We'd changed the main character from the boy, who we felt was a bit weak, and we felt we wanted something a bit more character. So we investigated firstly a rabbit, and then secondly a bear.
Get rid of this guy. Let's get an animal in there. Bear. We're having a bear. That was it.
It went from being Dream to being Kazoo, but again, it was jumping on things and lots of kind of baddies and different things you could be doing.
And it's all going to be instruments: banjo, piccolo, all of those. You're like, yes, I'll just do it right now.
So we had kind of banjo in this kind of big, sprawling adventure game that we weren't quite sure how we were ever going to finish. So we decided to can Dream at that point, and focus on something we felt a lot more confident we could kind of build.
And I remember talking with Chris Stamper in the canteen, and he asking me what I thought of banjo, and I still think I was a little bit annoyed that the rabbit had been dumped.
We took banjo from Project Dream and kind of put him in his own game, and we wanted it to be a platformer.
Should have been a rabbit. It would have been Bunny Kazooie or something.
The roaming world of Banjo, we encountered a whole new set of problems because we were working in 3D now, and we had things like a camera that we had to keep control of and work out where it was going to go and what's going to happen when the player goes behind a wall.
So we started developing like a move set for Banjo, and I wanted to give him a double jump, having kind of seen Mario's double jump, but I wanted it to be more flexible so the player could double jump anywhere they like.
We were up against Mario. I wanted to try and beat Mario, and that was our thing. Try to do that.
Now, what would explain away the fact that this fat bear can jump in midair? So I think we pondered a few ideas, and when we're getting desperate, and usually when you get desperate, all the crazy ideas come out. And one idea we had was a pair of wings could appear out of this backpack.
All these sort of things that we just encounter as we started developing, and we kind of just tackled them as we encountered them.
So this pair of wings kind of came out of the backpack and flapped, and it explained it away, and it fitted perfectly.
We started testing out proper sort of 3D levels, and we got the character jumping around and swimming and things, and it then went from Kazoo to Banjo-Kazoo.
Well, let's have a pair of legs that appear out the backpack to kind of assist Banjo, so it's not him running, it's these legs.
So we then added EI on the end, or IE rather, and it became Banjo-Kazooie, and then we just made that.
These wings and these legs could belong to another character, and this character lives in Banjo's backpack and comes out at occasions to help him along, so that was where Kazooie was born. It was probably the breakthrough moment, and then all the dialogue, the interjection between them, and Kazooie being sarcastic and adventurous, and Banjo being kind of a bit dim-witted and slow. All of that came afterwards, and it was all literally just built on this wanting a double jump.
We needed like a shaman character, and then it was really just down. We were just left to do, get on with it. So Mumbo quickly took shape with his skull and his feathers and his furry pants, and in those days you could literally draw the character, get someone to approve it, model it, animate it, and have it in the game. It was 2 or 3 days.
So Banjo and Kazooie never speak, but initially they did. I think one of the reasons we made them have that strange garbled noise. We realised that we were going to have to record so much speech, it was going to increase development time considerably.
I did the voice of Mumbo, of course, Ikum Bokum.
The voices for all the characters were just kind of different. A lot of them were Grant, but a lot of them were different people just kind of mumbling sort of different little phrases.
The Ikum Bokum, I just played with it, it sounded good. So Ikum Bokum is made up of come and have a go if you think you're hard enough. So like I went gop big got eat up like that, and like recorded myself doing that, and then I cut it up into pieces.
When we'd been working on Dream, I'd been doing some of the voices for the boy, and then when he changed to the bear, Tim was looking for a noise. There are noises that he would make and words that he would say. So I did some of the voices for Banjo then, and then it transformed into the gargled noise at the end. So the Kazooie needed a special noise as well, and it needed to be separate from Banjo. It needed to be noticeably different. So we made her a much sharper noise because she was a Breagull. So that was why she was Bree. Stop and Swap, that came about because we discovered by accident that if you pull out the cartridge on the N64, put in another cartridge, the contents of the memory, the RAM, are still there. So we realised that we could use this to make a transfer of some information from one game into another.
The idea was to either reward players for playing rare games, so it's like the more you play, the more you get rewarded, or to actually swap items between games, and that's where the Stop and Swap came from. And so you have to like quickly grab the cartridge, grab it, and then put the other one in. And I think we were concerned that people were going to do damage to their cartridges.
Unfortunately, we didn't tell Nintendo because we didn't think they'd really need to know until towards the end. And then, of course, when we did tell them, they said that's not really going to work, and it's not guaranteed to work in all cases for the N64. So as a result, we had to drop the feature, but the remnants of that still exist in both games.
The game, I think, was well received. Again, another massive thing for me was to see Banjo at the top of the all formats charts in the UK.
Yeah, so I think players appreciated the humour and the charm and the characters we managed to put into the world.
When I see my son play Banjo-Kazooie, it's really heartwarming because it just feels right?
It felt like almost every character you came across had a story to tell. Most of them were sob stories that you had to help out, so it's almost like Banjo was like an agony aunt going around fixing all these problems. So,
like running around in Banjo was fun without doing anything. It was just fun to run around,
I think they loved it, didn't they? What are you saying?
It had all that magic about it. You could feel it. It was in the walls.
I think it was just the whole immersive nature of the world, the fantastic music, the kind of just the charm of it was what elevated it from maybe just another just another 3D platform into something that kind of people remember.
Alright, what's next? Oh yeah. Love a behind the scenes video. See Pro-Am. Shit. Oh, I'm good. Probably not gonna be playing this one too long. Getting my ass kicked. Damn. Shit. Not that good at, fortunately, not very good at racing games with tank controls. Shit. Shit. Okay. Okay, it's like this kind of thing. Fuck that. Shit. Okay, if I remember how this game works, gotta get... Oh, shit. Gotta get big enough to... hit Bell. Fuck. Come on. Every fucking time. Okay, I can... Oh! Shit, one more without getting hit. this game, I can at least I'll give it till I get a game over. Oh, how the hell am I even supposed to get up there? Can't jump out of that water. That foot. So I get up there, I just gotta have these. Shit. Alright. Complete every game. Well, at least beating the game sounds like kind of bullshit. Everything else looks like just play the game a whole bunch. This game, if I remember, is extremely hard, but pretty Some have cheat codes in it. Smooth animations. this game, I haven't played it in decades, but at least I kinda know what I'm supposed to be doing. Shit. Probably should have taken the enemies out first. Oh, fuck. You kidding me? Okay, go back here to get the ship, I think. Oh, come the fuck on. Oh, cool. Okay. guess that probably uses up fuel. I think that was it for this planet. So, there you go. Oh shit. Oh, I can't tow shit while I have my shields up. Okay. Okay. It's weird, but glad they let me try it out. I've had a lot of mistakes. Oh shit. Oh, my points are money. Epic device. Oh! What is that app? supposed to get this. Yeah, I think this is as far as I got in the game when I was a kid, too. Shit. Whoops. Shit. Sheets for this one. Oh, okay. feel like playing this entire game. Oh, shit. Other shit to get to. Trying to jump. Trying to take a run, start jumping that dynamite. I change the controls in this. What's that? Yeah, his this whole fucking body melts. Let's see. Battletoads, that might play more depending on what cheat codes they have for it. Oh, rewind. I'm turning on infinite lives. This one I might actually... Before I start this, I'm just gonna take a quick, like, I don't know, 5-minute break. Be right back. see if Infinite Life and Rewind is enough to get through Battletoads. I know there's some way I can eat those flies. Like those. Shit. Pretty sure I can knock those down and ride on it, but this game. Oh, there we go. Oh, now there's just another screen. And if I didn't have infinite lives, I'd be dead already. Shit. How do I turn into a wrecking ball? Shit. Okay. It's the parts of the game where you don't just respawn in the same spot that are gonna be a challenge. Ah, shit. Okay, that's where things get interesting. Get used to this noise. Damn, come on. Oh. Fuck on now. What the fuck? It's not... Fuck it. I don't care. Good enough. Yeah, this is actually giving me like a full-on headache, so I kinda... Oh, I can't keep playing this, unfortunately. Oh. It's making me feel kinda sick. With this, I'm probably also just gonna play for a minute. I don't think I can play through Battletoads having to hit the rewind every 2 seconds. Okay, this actually controls a lot better than the first RC Pro-Am. I don't know if I've ever actually played this one. Oh, game over already, maybe. Yeah, I'm not continue. Okay. Gonna throw this on and take another break for a few minutes. Kinda need to pace around for a minute.
Battletoads is a beat-em-up game. Battletoads is a platform beat-em-up game. A platform beat-em-up strategy racing. Battletoads. Battletoads is a game that we produced featuring 3 characters, which were toads, called Rash, Zitz, and Pimple. We wanted a set of characters that we could produce huge merchandise for. I remember the Batman film had just hit the movies, and we were looking at all of the different merchandising that you could buy for the film and for the character, and we wanted something like that. The t-shirts, the plastic models, the bedspreads, everything.
At the time with Battletoads, I can remember Tim being very impressed by the Ninja Turtles. So it was meant to be a sort of tongue-in-cheek version, or at least I thought it was meant to be a tongue-in-cheek version of the Turtles.
So it was kind of a typical example of Rare's looking at what was popular and then kind of putting our spin on it, kind of amping it up, making it a bit more edgy, a bit more kind of violent.
We went through all kinds of ideas and names. I think I was going to call them the Amphibians at one time, but we ended up with Battletoads and that worked. I wanted it to look kind of Disney-like, but I wasn't anywhere near a good enough artist for that. So we came up with a few different gimmicks, and we had the hands expanding and the foot turning into a huge boot. I think the ability to be able to transform limbs rather than carry actual weapons around, that's what made them unique. I think if you picked up the original NES version of Battletoads now, I think you get a bit of a shock, because it was a very precise, very difficult game to play.
Back then they were kind of quite short games, so one way of getting more kind of playability was to provide the player with a decent level of challenge. Mark, who was leading the software effort, was like a really talented player, so he'd set the general difficulty level around what he was good at,
He made it so difficult, and you had to be precise to the 100th of the second when to press the button on the controller.
At the time, we were avid game players, and it got to the point where I could do the turbo tunnel without losing a life. We even tried to do the last section with the really fast walls with our eyes closed, and we got really close to finishing it, but no one could ever do it. The reviews were quite complimentary on kind of not only how challenging it was, everyone liked it, but I think the variety of the levels was the key to how well it was received. Like on one level it would be sideways scrolling doing one thing, the next level you'd be on a rope going down a thing, then you'd be on a tunnel, then you'd be on some kind of like weird device, then you'd be on the back of a snake. It like jumped around all over the place. It was such a breath of fresh air in terms of the breadth of gameplay in it.
In the arcade version of Battletoads, we were able to be even more over the top with the violence, the comedy violence, than the NES, because there was obviously certain restrictions on what we could produce for a console. So we went as pretty much extreme as we could be, and I think that was to the benefit of the product.
It took a long time to produce because it was all a new kind of game for us, but it was a fun one to work with.
It was like building a car, and you start with no parts. You've got to just start manufacturing each of the parts and then putting them together.
Chris Stamper started working on a board. He actually made the arcade board himself.
Meanwhile, we had to write all the software. Well, I had to write all the software from scratch, so all the audio drivers, all the audio software, all the graphics software. There'd be points where we'd tweak it and we'd say, oh, the hardware is not fast enough here, we need to make some changes. And then he'd add that in, and then we'd change the software again. So there was really quite a bit of collaboration.
Working on the arcade one was a great experience and taught me a lot about a very different type of design, which wasn't all about let's try and keep the player playing for hours. It's literally, let's get the player on the machine, let's take some money off them, let's kill them off as quick as possible, but let's make sure they've had a good enough time so they want to put more money in.
At the end of Battletoads Arcade, we had a boss called Robomanus that you tried to beat, and we were having trouble balancing the game, so it felt like you could beat him if you were on your own when you weren't that good, versus if there was 3 players coming in and, you know, really hitting him.
We hit upon this idea of making him super tough at the start, even to the point where you couldn't actually do any damage to him.
For the first 45 seconds, nothing you did actually affected him in any way, but it looked like it did.
It's probably the best idea I've ever had in the industry. It's like, how can we make the final boss take more money? I know. Let's make it so he can't kill him.
There was a few games that we did that actually had a crossover element to them. I think one of the ones, which was a rather odd one, was Battletoads Double Dragon.
I'm guessing it came from the Tradewest link, because Tradewest were licensees for both Battletoads and Double Dragon.
It just seemed a bit nuts to have these cartoon characters with expanding hands that turn into fists and drills, mixed up with these martial arts dudes from an arcade machine.
Being as the Toads were our characters and Billy and Jimmy weren't, we were pondering whether to make the Toads have better moves and be slightly stronger, so they'd always have this like slight advantage. But in the end, we did the right thing, and it was all fairly balanced.
From Battletoads, I think we were going to try and do a spin-off game called Warhogs with the character called Captain Pork. I think that was Tim's design. I can remember drawing these 2 characters that were like big, chunky warhog bikers, and they were going to shout pork swords every time they went into battle, but we didn't do it eventually. Battletoads ran over several different consoles. I think we had a Game Boy version, a Super NES version, an NES version, an arcade machine. We had a cartoon, so it's had a pretty good run of it, but I think it'd be quite a nice one to be revived. I'd always love to see a new Battletoads game out there. Maybe we'll make one.
Okay. if I can just keep pumping quarters in, can probably get through this. Controls here. Play. Okay. play as one of the other Battletoads. But don't worry, I'll be dying a lot more in this.
Mission complete.
Welcome back. I made an attempt at Battletoads on NES, but even with infinite lives and rewind, kind of just kicking my ass too much. What I'm remembering of Battletoads Arcade is it's just completely bullshit hard that you can just pump quarters into it. Okay, I think I'm just stuck playing Rash because I'm player 1, maybe. That's just bullshit. This is one of those arcade games like it's fun to play through on an emulator. Never actually play it on a real arcade machine. You have to spend money on it. That guy just puked. Oh shit. Come on now. This game is worth playing through just entirely because of the animation. Oh shit. Okay, so now I have to... Okay, there we go. Yeah. Feel free to mess around with the mod tools, but don't abuse them too much. Oh yeah, no problem. I was being semi-facetious.
Mission complete.
That is not That is not what someone who's 6 feet, 126 pounds looks like. Fair enough. Oh shit. They just let you get away with anything in an arcade game back then. Like, seeing some of the animations, I do remember. This is the same people who made Conker's Bad Fur Day, so they got a little British with it. And I guess if I haven't said so, highly recommend if anyone hasn't watched the pilot of the Battletoads cartoon show. It's terrible in very entertaining ways. I think probably on YouTube, if not, you know, it's on one of those. I'm sure it's, if Blip or Vimeo still exist, I'm sure it's on those. They got real confusing with it, that they made it, it's these teenagers from Oxnard, California that get magically turned into Battletoads. As far as I know, it's the same situation. It's like the Bugsy cartoon where they made a pilot episode and never anything else. Oh shit. Okay. They just do not give you a chance with that guy. Just chain grabs you. I'm just gonna take a quick bathroom break. I will be finishing this game though. Ridiculous. Just kills you over and over, then stops moving so you can get it
Mission complete.
This is the arcade game. Which is why I miss dying over and over and continuing. This may just be a quarter muncher. It's supposed to hit now. Oop. Yeah. Okay, so I get my special attacks back when I die. Good to know.
complete.
Walk off the stage with those spikes. Also, thinking about it, I think Battletoads on NES, it's precise enough that it's probably a game you really need to play in a CRT. I think my audio's, it's not just going out through HDMI, it's going in through HDMI, then through the Elgato, then into the PC, then back out to my head over wireless headphones. So this game is close enough, but I'm not getting frame perfect reactions for everything. This TV, it's got like, whatever video game mode. It's supposed to make the reactions a little better. It's still a cheap ass LG, so. Not a setup for Battletoads. I really hope after I beat the game it tells me how many times I continued this, so I can translate that into how much money I would have spent at an arcade. I love using sprite scaling to do fake 3D. Okay, am I fighting these or am I just supposed to survive here? Of course. This level is just going on forever. Might actually have to take might have to take another break. Yeah, I think. Said, don't worry, still gonna beat this game. Trying to get a good pause. Okay, back in 5 minutes or so. Okay, let's get back to it. Back at the Dick Punching Factory. You have like no defensive vocabulary in this game. It's almost impressive.
Mission complete.
Okay, think this is the last level. is the last boss, and if you weren't there, I know an hour or two ago when I watched the making of Battletoads video, they intentionally made it the first 45 seconds. This boss is just invincible. It just looks like you're doing damage to him. They did just to make sure you died a couple more times playing the game. Oh, we got an achievement. This game is just like 8 full. Okay, I can damage his hands now. Thanks. I think there are more enemies in the last level than the rest of the game combined. Yep, we're now at... Yeah, shit. Okay, I can hold a button and it goes faster. Do you wanna see if there's like a cool credits song or something? Pit. Beat the game with all 3 toads. I mean, I guess it's not hard to do. Now the game's kind of aren't things I can just play for 5 minutes. What else? I'll play a couple rounds of Killer Instinct. Not really a game I'm an expert at. Okay, so this is specifically the Nintendo 64 version. I was playing on normal, but I'll probably just maybe continue once or twice. See this guy again. I don't really know how to play Killer Instinct, unfortunately. Not one of I think this era pretty much mostly played Street Fighter and Mortal Kombat.
Continue. Final. Orchid. Ready.
I think this, love to say this game is a great soundtrack. Okay, that's it. That's it. So the Xbox One controller is great for fighting games. Oh yeah, shit, fierce attack too.
Continue. Fulgor. Orchid. Ready.
Okay, one more time. It's
Jago. Orchid. Fight on. Ready. Continue.
Voice over character. Mr. Combos. Single. Oh, you know what? Actually, if I play as every character or on another video, take a break. Fuck it. Maybe I should lower the difficulty a little bit.
DJ Combo. Label fight on. Ready. DJ Combo. Orchid. Fight on. Ready. Continue. Task. Orchid. Fight on. Ready. Ready. Continue. Glacius. Orchid. Fight on. Ready. Continue. Kim Woo. Orchid. Fight on. Ready.
Yeah. Like, I straight up have no idea how to play this game, so... I know it's based around doing combos. But don't worry, if I'm still stuck. Just once I get... I just want to unlock another one of those making of videos.
Continue.
Think should be the last one.
Orchid. Fight on. Ready.
Okay, if I lose this time. Shit. I'll credit this game. You can't just like mash buttons. For as much as it's all about just doing like big combo strings, you can't just mash buttons and have them come out.
Continue.
I think, I think the only... Ah, shit, just need one more. Sample every game mode. I'm just gonna jump in and out. So I got Nintendo 64 pretty much when it came out, but I think Mortal Kombat Trilogy was the only fighting game I ever got for it.
Ready.
think I have another Xbox One controller somewhere in my apartment, but I feel like digging that out. Oh! There's a training mode, okay. Oh, that's cool. That's actually super moves, super linkers, combo group. That's actually, for when this game came out, that's actually really, like, really ahead of its time. Okay, so yeah, it's wow, this game actually does teach you how to play it. Okay, I'm gonna guess the next video. Yeah, I'll guess a video about Killer Instinct. Oh no, Conquer. Okay.
So Conker started out as a cute platformer.
He was a standard Nintendo character. Squeaked, jumped.
Mario 64 had just arrived on the scene, and that was a game changer, I suppose, in terms of the next generation of games.
Of course, as soon as everyone saw that, we were like, okay, guess we better do something like that.
There was an awful lot of content and there was lots of fun ideas, but it just really wasn't gelling as a finished game.
And what happened was, as Banjo came along, and they completely torpedoed us. I think Conker, as it was sort of floundering as a concept because it was too similar.
Chris Seaver took over. He was working on art and then became designer on it.
I took the initiative and I came up with an idea that I thought might work.
I think he just wanted to give it a bit more of an edge, really. Which is kind of his character as a person.
So we thought, well, let's just go for the comedy element, but let's make it more kind of edgy in terms of its violence. You know, let's get some narrative in there so we can get the personality of the character out.
For me, there was one key moment which turned it into the game that it was.
I think Tim came up with the idea for the beehive.
The beehive had been stolen from the bees by the nasty wasps.
But what wasn't in there was the reason why. It was the narrative and the punchline.
You're being chased by wasps, and you're coming down the path, and you have to return the queen her hive.
What can we do with that? Oh, I know. We'll make it violent. we'll make it completely over the top.
Eat that, mother buzzer.
kind of the light bulb moment, I suppose, for that game. And we showed that to Tim and Chris, and they went, yes, love it, just make more of that.
Conker was evolved over its life, and one of the things that came out of when we were designing levels were the movie parodies. I think the first one was the Terminator, and in the bottom it was, each time you hit it, a bit would drop off. And in the cutscene, a bit dropped off his eye, and you can see behind that it was a robot. I thought, oh, we can get some Terminator cues in here.
Susie 9mm.
I'm right here, sweetie pie. You just tell me where to shoot.
And that's really where it came from. It was like, oh, actually, that worked really well, because it gave us cues for things like music. It gave us ideas for the design itself, for the gameplay. So we did the Catfish one, which was Godzilla. I mean, there were films around at the time, so it was very much like a kind of a zeitgeisty thing. The Saving Private Ryan one. Okay, well, we've got a beach and you've got to get up it.
We spent a lot of time really trying to get that feeling of, you know, the movies that you know and love. I spent months animating squirrels on fire with their legs falling off and their arms falling off, and there's a part where the squirrel picks up an arm and he sticks it back on and he's like, ooh. And I dreamt about squirrels like burning for like a long time. It had a real effect on me.
I was kind of giving hints of some of those soundtracks, and The Matrix being another obvious one with the lobby scene. And that was quite a good interactive piece of music, actually, because when you could hit the bullet time at any point, so we had this kind of channel fade on the music that kind of slowed down and went into this dreamy slow thing. And then back into the kind of hard-hitting industrial beat.
If it hadn't have been The Matrix, if the movie parodies hadn't been there, the gameplay would have been completely different and probably not as good. So it really complemented the game.
Cutscenes were kind of the reward, the sort of payoff at the end of the joke, the equivalent of our, Mario style. We had no script whatsoever. You'd say, it's kind of this, it's kind of that, and we would just bounce ideas backwards and forwards. I'd be constantly record.
And I think that helped because it meant that it was a lot more fluid.
This worked because Chris was designing it, so he had a very good understanding of what the next task was, what you were going to do.
A lot of the creativity, certainly a lot of the funny stuff, just came out of the spontaneity of what we were doing.
We were so excited whenever a new scene came in. We knew we had something special because we'd still be giggling about it months later. Just the way a certain animation was, or a way a certain word was said. You'd normally sick to death of a game by the time it's finished.
Chris was doing like all the voices in Conker. He wanted me to do a couple of the other characters as well. So he goes to me, we want Barry to be like American, so can you do an American accent? And I was like, literally never been anywhere in my life. I'd just flown over from Dublin, and all I could think of was to add like every so often. It says, hi, you've reached like Barry's place? Awful. Even now when I hear it, I cringe.
Uh-oh.
Mighty Pooh, he came about, as most things did with Conker, that's just something Chris thought about, what can we do next? To kind of repulse people, or whatever, or make them laugh. And he just said, I want a boss that's a big giant turd that sings an opera.
Probably one of the most memorable characters in Conker.
I am the great mighty Pooh, and I'm going to throw my shit at you. A huge supply of tish comes from my chocolate starfish. How about some scat, you little twat?
It's really random. You're throwing toilet roll at a giant poo monster. So something beautiful had to come from that, and we're lucky it was Mr. Marlowe and his voice.
He does a fair bit of sort of amateur dramatics, and he's well into his singing.
So I know originally there were supposed to be these little sweet corn, and me and Ashton were going to be like the Mighty Pooh's backing singers.
It's going to be hard to beat that. It'll probably be on my gravestone. Here lies Chris Marlowe, voice of the great mighty Pooh.
Now that's what I call a bowel movement.
So the original design was actually a lot bigger. It was a much bigger game. We built a map, and it kind of got added to. Things got merged into other things.
Chris had the clever idea of getting the start sorted and the end sorted, and then it doesn't matter what you chop out of the middle, because people just won't know it was going to be there.
When I started, there was this huge sprawling land. By the time I ended, like, most of the edge worlds had been cut out, and we just had focused on these bits in the centre. I just remember looking at it one day and seeing lots of X's through a bunch of the worlds. We're like, we want to get this done in time. We're going to get rid of all this shit.
Mainly, the game is intact. Most of the stuff, surprisingly, is kept in. I mean, if you look at the amount of mechanics that were in Conquer, there's a lot. You know. Normally the first hour of a game is the most fun because it's all fresh. But with Conquer, it's still fresh at the end, and I think that's possibly why when people play it, they're surprised. They go, "Ooh, I thought this was just about a swearing squirrel."
There was an unveiling, I think it was in Vegas at some English pub, where they showed it to the press for the first time, because this was kind of, I suppose they were all thinking it was going to be 12 Tales, cutesy, sort of Mario-esque type platformer.
They showed them the Great Mighty Pooh, which was the big thing where everyone just went, what is this? I don't know. Everyone was laughing and stuff, but I think there was probably as many people with their jaws on the floor going, this is Nintendo.
Nintendo were very lenient, really, with an awful lot of stuff.
And Nintendo really supported it, and they, to the point that at E3, even though they showed it behind closed doors, they built a proper bar where you had to show ID to go in, and you could grab a beer and play the game.
I mean, I played it fairly recently, and I'm shocked at some of the stuff. I probably would change some of the stuff now. The obvious one is the sunflower. That whole sequence is like, no, I couldn't do that again. If it was made now, and if it was the same team, it wouldn't. I don't think we'd do a game that people would want, because they'd want the original Conquer, but again, we're not the people to make that game, ironically, because we've changed. My tastes have changed and I've moved on. You'd have a hard time getting it made now. So the only way for anyone to play it is to play the original, because I don't think there's going to be anything like it again.
Probably not gonna go through playing every game now that they're getting a little longer. Throw on Viva Pinata. Let's take him. Getting a little too many beers to play like action games right now. something while stalling. Some blast core.
You can do this.
Fuck is this soundtrack?
Try this for size.
Go for it.
Try this for size.
Good luck.
Not a scratch on it.
No trouble at all. I hope this works.
Nice work. Not a scratch on it.
No trouble at all.
Try this for size.
You can do this. You're just trying to impress me.
Show us what you've got.
You can do this.
Show us what you've got.
Go for it.
It's party time!
Viva Pinata, filled with fun. get set for Viva Pinata! An ever-changing world full of endless possibilities, because this is a world where you get to call the shots. The pinata creatures and plant life that inhabit this land are all determined by you. From the minute you dig your first hole and plant your first seeds, you're well on your way to attracting your first pinata visitors. If they like what they see, these pinatas may even move in. You'll also be able to name your new friends. As your pinata collection grows, you can choose which to collect and which to trade. Life on Pinata Island is never all daisies and apple trees. When illness or danger threatens, you'll need to be the one who comes to the rescue. This is your world to explore and ultimately transform into whatever you want. So feel free to change anything, everything, if only to see what happens. The world of Viva Pinata is a living, breathing place full of opportunities and unforgettable characters.
Oh, hello. I was. I've given you the journal. When you finish talking to me, press X to open the menu, and then I'll tell you what to try next. Welcome to the menu. Close this alert with A. This is the journal. It stores all the information that you discover when you are playing the game. The journal is split up. There's your first alert. Whenever something important is happening, this is how you'll be told. When you are ready, press down on the D-pad to select the alert. Alerts will wait down here for you to look at them. Time for another present. Okay, grab your shovel from the menu and turn this mess into your dream garden. Put the cursor. The button. You've uncovered some coins. When you put the cursor... You need to clear away the junk and hard...
This might not be a great streaming game.
Well done! You attracted a worm!
Shit. Let's see. Probably gonna call it a night soon. One more quick game of something. If a pinata looks like good time for I don't know, spend some time getting into something. Let's do one more couple quick rounds to see. Damn. Okay. I think we're gonna call it a night here. If anyone's still watching, thanks for stopping by.